Mic check. Hello. Right, why have I got no video? Right, I'm working there. Hey, there we go, finally. Hello. Hello. Welcome. I need to load up my chat windows. Bear with me. Hey, Pops. Good evening.
Chris Johnson _ Pops just resubscribed for 24 months. Good evening, Phil.
Good evening. Thank you, Pops. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's have a tour. I will in a minute. Give me a couple of minutes. I've just got to get my chat windows and stuff set up. Bear with me. There's a lot of people here already, so welcome everyone. Yeah, how's it going? I hope you're all doing well. Right, let me just get these windows up. Bear with me. Joseph. Thank you, Joseph, for becoming a member. 8 months of membership, damn, nice. Well, lucky swish, indeed.
Antos 1977 just resubscribed for 18 months.
Thank you, Antos. Just bear with me a second, guys. I'm just getting everything set up. Right. I will in a minute. Give me. Hang on. I just got to. Right, can I pop out this chat in bed? Spanner, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, mate.
Raven 4757 just resubscribed for 30 months. Shop looks good.
Thank you, Raven. I appreciate you, mate. Right, bear with me a sec. I'm just going to try and... I'm trying to get this this chat, but it's just not having it. Nope. Lesson. Oh, Andrew
Henderson 1987 just resubscribed for 19 months. 19-month ginge.
Indeed. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Right, let me just...
Technicodat just gifted 1 sub.
Hey, Technique, you legend. Thank you, mate. Right, let me put that over there. I'll put that there. Let's drop that there. Well, I've got two chat windows.
Sedan just resubscribed for 13 months. Can I replace Xbox 360 controller analog with a DualShock 3.1? I got a bunch of dead DS3 and 1 Xbox in need of an analog.
I'm not sure. What's that cook doing there? I'm not sure, mate. Thank you for subbing. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe someone in the chat would know. Right, I need my Facebook page. Have you seen what's on the cup? I have 200 watching now on YouTube, indeed. I will take you all for the tour in a minute. Where is... There it is. Have you seen what's on the cup? I have 200 watching now on YouTube, indeed. Hey, Ellis.
It's weird.
Thank you, buddy.
Stop it.
Ellis Garber donated $3.88.
You got the voltage display in the wrong window. What do you mean? Thank you, Ellis. I appreciate you, dude. Now it's off. Not sure what you mean. Why am I glitching? Like a motherfucker. Why does this screen keep glitching? Hey, how's it going, Mark? What's the plan for today? Well, first, I'm going to be working on that. I bought it on eBay. So I'm going to be working on that first. I'll take you on it. Well, I'll say take you on. There's nothing really to see outside this room. So, who that? Wow, look at that glitching.
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
Don, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. What is with that glitching on that screen? I think there's too many videos playing at once. It's an encoder issue, that is. Oh well, doesn't matter. Whatever. Yeah, there isn't much to see in this room. I haven't really finished this room yet, like the other room. This room is not even finished, to be honest. Like the main room isn't. Like, there's really nothing to see there. I haven't finished that room at all. I've started taking stuff out the old workshop. Really not a lot at all to see there. Just boxes and boxes and boxes. Can't really stretch the camera anyway, so yeah. Right, so here we have my test TV. So that's what I'm going to use for testing consoles. So this is the shipping desk. This is where the shipping desk is going to be. So I've got my, well, apart from the consoles I've just dropped on there, I've got my, hang on, let me just, one sec. Yeah, apart from the consoles that I've just dropped on here, label printer, my normal printer, my scales, my ultrasonic cleaners there because I don't know where else to put it. This desk I'm just going to be using for boxing stuff up. I just need to clean it first. This desk, when I get an overhead camera, when I eventually get an overhead camera, is going to be for reassembly. I'm working on getting an overhead camera, but the battery for my Canon don't seem to be working and I can't revive it. So yeah, that's going to be disassembly and reassembly desk when I get it, when I get an overhead camera for it. Because I could have it like that and whatever, but all you'd see is the back of my head, so it's not really worth it. Under the Z desk, hang on, I've got wires twisted everywhere. Oh, you would make me do it, wouldn't you? Under the desk, we have the sockets, and we also have my PC and NAS. Nothing to see down there. Got the 2 monitors there. I'm waiting for some power cables to come for these 2 monitors. They're going to be my chat windows.
Just resubscribed for 7 months.
Who was that? That was J-Rox. Thank you, J-Rox. I appreciate you, mate. Yeah, so these 2 monitors are going to be my chat windows. So I'll have, obviously, you know, Twitch and YouTube on one, Facebook, and I'm going to start streaming on X as well. So I'll have Facebook and X on the other. So they're just going to be used for chat windows. I'm just waiting for the power cables to come because, well, can't find the power cables to them. We have the, obviously the PC. So there's the my main screen. Keyboard, blah blah blah. PS5 board. That's obviously not going to stay there. Couple of bench power supplies. New edition oscilloscope. I say new edition. I've had it for years. Someone gifted it to me. Never used it. So yeah, a bit of a new edition for oscilloscope. When it loads up, there you go. We have the bench power supplies. We got the microscope, the multimeter, soldering iron, hot air. A few bits I use on every job, like flux and tweezers and whatnot.
Ronnie86_ just resubscribed for 10 months. Smile.
Thank you, Ronnie. Appreciate you, mate. Got the BGA machine, which obviously I don't use every day, but it's there. got another camera mount there. That camera mount is going to be for the BGA machine, so I'm going to get a cheap Logitech or something and just have it, you know, pointing that way towards the BGA machine, facing the BGA itself. BGA is hooked up to a, well, I don't even know what the name of the connector is. I know it's made by a company called Knightsbridge. They use them on caravans and stuff. It's rated for 32 amps, so I'll hook that up to there. That goes to 4mm single cables in conduit, and then that goes to a 20 amp breaker in there. Still need to tidy up the armoured cable, but blah blah blah. Fume extractor, that's a new addition. So this is using a very, very beefy 500 cubic feet per minute. Yeah, 500 cubic feet per minute. This fume extractor is. That's actually mounted outside, which is why it's so quiet, or at least I think it's quiet. Let me know if you can hear it, or if you can hear it much. That's pretty much it. Like, there's not really that much to see, to be honest. Oh, and then I've got obviously storage, which I've still got to fill up. Cupboard there, cupboard up there at the top, and then a cupboard there. Those cupboards are just for shipping stuff like tape and packaging materials, that sort of stuff. And then under that desk, I've got my rolls of bubble wrap. That wood's not meant to be there, but never mind. Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. There's not really that much to see. It's just clean, it's nice, it's warm, it's stable. We're not going to fall over, we're not going to tip over, you know. It's great, it's good, sweet, awesome, fantastic. Right, that's meant to be on there. For some reason we're buffering. Can only hear your annoying voice. Yeah, command plug or something, not sure. 3-phase, no, just single phase, 3-core, single phase, single core, 4mm wires. That's pretty much it. Check out the, what do you call it though? Where's my lighter? There it is. Check out the fume extractor. This is one beefy fume extractor.
Stop sending.
Hey, thank you, Patrick.
Weird. Stop it.
Patrick DeRoyer donated $2.75.
Hey,
Love
Carlos.
the content and the English accent open mouth smile.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
Carlos,
Carlos, thank you, mate.
X100. Good evening, Phil, and everyone in chat.
YouTube isn't receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Are you taking the piss? You frozen. Yeah, I know. I still need to get an Ethernet cable in. There might be a few dropouts tonight, guys. The internet's not perfectly stable. I've got to get an Ethernet coupler. I've got one on the way. Check this out. I don't know if you can even see it, to be honest. Might if I close the windows. And break everything. Sheds fell down. No, I haven't screwed the I haven't screwed the what do you call it, consumer unit back together yet, because I haven't finished tidying it up and stuff. I've got to put some grommets and stuff on it, but yeah. To be honest, it was a bit of a rush job, because once I started putting everything in, it was like, I've got to get it back up and running so as I can actually work and make some freaking money. It is what it is, I suppose. Crash. Yeah, no, that wasn't the window. It was the lid to the front to the consumer unit. It's fine. I'll leave it off for tonight. Who cares? I'm going to shut the door as well, because with all the equipment running, when the door's shut, it doesn't take long at all to warm up. Oh, and one final addition. One fully functional fingerprint sensor. That's not for security though, by the way. That's to keep Cody out. Like, so I don't mind him if he goes and plays with a fan or messes with a motherboard. Don't want him in here. So, or at least not while I'm not here. So, fingerprint sensor stops Cody getting in. Obviously, that's internal door. So, yeah, one final addition. Nothing spectacular, but it keeps Cody out. Obviously, Sarah's got a fingerprint logged and she knows the pin number to it as well. So, yeah, it's fingerprint sensor / pin number. Right. There we go. Right, now let's see if you can see the fume extractor. Nah, you can't really see it. You'll see it under the microscope when I start soldering. But yeah, how's everyone been doing? How is everyone doing? Jinxie, I'll be the first to comment on here. Ha! Right, I'm going to move these chat windows around. Hang on. I'm going to put that there. I'll pause that video feed. Pause that video feed. I'm going to put that chat there. I'm going to put that chat there. And I don't care about Facebook chat. Ha! I'm going to get Cody to sleep if you're all that. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I really need those monitors set up, but that's going to be tomorrow, unfortunately. 4:20 PM. Nice. And you moved somewhere else? No, not moved. Just different workshop. I've built a new workshop. So, yeah. But yeah, welcome everyone. You know, like 10 to 15 second delay on YouTube, so I'm sitting here. All on your lonesome, Jinxie. A few Nintendo Wii repair shops. No one really repairs them anywhere anymore, to be honest. Anyone else got half screen? You shouldn't have, mate. Oh, hang on. Why does my camera keep resetting itself to that? Hang on. Hang on. Mode. Give that a try. Can't do that on YouTube. Right, I'm gonna skip the ads on YouTube for a minute. There you go. Forget those ads, too early. Looks good to me. There we go. Good, Ryan. How are you, mate? Still black bars on the sides. Shouldn't be now. There shouldn't be now. Aspect ratio is off. No, it's fine. I think. It's good now. Yeah, it should be fine, yeah. Twist it to the right straight and he's up. Ah, yeah. Ha. There we go. Right, okay, let's get something working. Michael, 25 months. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you, mate. Right, okay, so give me a Nintendo Switch charger. Well, not Nintendo Switch, just Type C. So I'm going to work on a Type C charger, I'm going to work on a Switch Lite to start with. Switching it up a bit. I need to plug in, I unplugged it earlier, so I need to plug in my USB ammeter. Do that.
Zero cheered X100. Hey Phil, how are you? Congrats on your new workshop. A-OK hand.
Thank you, Safi. I am good. How are you, mate? Hope you're well. Right, let me just plug in my ammeter. Hang on. Nope, that's a 5 volt to the PC. I've got to figure out which cable this was now. I shouldn't have unplugged this. But oh well. Is it this one? Might be.
Luke's just gifted 5 subs.
Hey, Canucks, you legend. Thank you, dude. Right, Zadsoft, Trichological, Xeon 1, Elmo Her, and Zarkeo have been gifted subs. Thank you. Appreciate you. Voting for new microscope. You don't need a new microscope. I don't need a new microscope. The microscope is fine. Alright, so it is currently 18.5 degrees in here. Let's see how long it takes to warm up with the door shut and the windows closed. What's going on with this? So I bought this on eBay for £30. And that is not good. Yeah, I bought this on eBay for £30. Let's try it on the other side. Yeah, okay, we've got a short on that. It's flickering the power supply on and off. MacGyver Tech, thank you.
MacGyver Tech just resubscribed for 10 months. Hello Phil, how are you doing?
Good, mate, how are you? Yeah, so that's flickering on and off. This is water damaged. So bear with me and I shall... Ooh, new order, £99. Nice. Give me your money. Sweet. Canadian. Why am I getting so many Canadian orders these days? 3 in 24 hours from Canada. I'm not complaining. But, yeah. Anyway, purchases. Let's have a look at this. So, I bought this for £26 with £3.50 postage. So, Nintendo Switch Lite, grey, 40, blah, blah, blah. £26 plus £3.50 postage, so £29.50 total. And the description is Nintendo Switch Lite, grey, faulty, not working, parts only, water damaged, no charger, solder seen, no returns, blah blah blah. Okay, so the charger's flickering on and off. Yep, charger's flickering on and off. There we go. Let's have a look, see. Sort that time out on the clock. Nope. Nope. I live in the future. So, yeah. Alright, let's get it apart, shall we? See how bad it is. I am probably going to have to run backwards and forwards getting parts and stuff because I haven't brought many parts in yet. That's something that's going to take a few weeks, I think. Probably 2 weeks or so. Good deal. Yeah, it's not bad if it works, or if I can get it working rather. No free game. No free SD card. Well, you suck, don't you? Never mind. So if I get this working, I am going to be trying something else as well. I'm going to be trying some new Hall Effect Joy-Cons or Hall Effect analogs in this. If I get this working, I've bought some off AliExpress. So I'm thinking about stocking them on the store, but I need to test them first. I need to give them a thorough testing before I can think about ordering for the store. Consolefix.shop for all of your parts needs. Alrighty. So let's have a look. I think I need to zoom in on my chat a bit because I can't see it properly. My chat says hi. Hello to Forbidden Creatures chat. So what are you going to do with the caravan storage? No, I'm cutting it down and I am weighing it in. Yeah, I'll zoom in a second, mate. Bear with me. There we go. Well, alrighty then. This has been worked on before. That screw is chewed. Someone's had this open. Let me just show you under the scope. What's caught my HDMI cable? There you go. It's not chewed, it's actually just dented. As you can see there, it is a bit chewed. It's fine. It still comes apart. Looks like someone hasn't put this back together properly, because that looks as like it's pushed out. Okay, liquid damage indicator has been set off. Alright. So has someone taken the board out? Oh, what's that? Funky. Okay, we have corrosion around the max IC. That's going to need sorting. Corrosion around game card connector. Corrosion around backlight. Corrosion on the battery. This is going to be rough. This is going to be real rough. Looks like black coffee has been spilt. Possibly, yeah. Very possible. Some sort of drink, I think. I don't think this is like bath damage or something. Or, well, certainly hope it's not toilet damaged. In fact, have I got any gloves in here? Probably not. I think Sarah nicked them. Oh well. Never mind. She's fine. Yeah, pretty much Jinxie. if you're talking about the caravan, I'm weighing the caravan in to offset a little bit of the cost of the shed. This thing's cost me about £3.5 grand, £4 grand all in, I think. It's not cheap. Once I account for the cladding and whatnot, once I buy it, because it's not cladded yet. And the fact that I've obviously upgraded security and everything as well. Right, I've got a feeling the LCD is going to be knackered on this as well, to be honest. Ugh, it's all stuck. Yeah, I get a feeling the LCD will be knackered. Let me skip ads on YouTube, hang on. No, don't play any ads yet. You can play some ads later. Yeah, this is going to be rough, this is. Oof. Ah.
Delsus89 just resubscribed for 3 months. What's wrong with this one?
Delsus, thank you for resubbing, mate. I appreciate it. This is liquid damage, and it is very bad from what I've just seen. Very bad indeed. This might not be economically viable to fix, to be honest. Let me just get it in focus. Corrosion here. Look, this is real bad. Okay, this don't look like your typical corrosion. This looks like soap suds, like it's been in a washing machine. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh. I don't know if this is going to be economically viable to do. It's corroded absolutely everywhere. Like, that's rough. Real rough. Someone dropped that thing in a pool. Yeah. Maybe rip. Yeah. How's it going, Divigo? Divigo, Divigo, Divigo Tech, Divigo, Divigo, Divigo Tech, Divigo, Divigo, Divigo Tech, Divigo, Divigo Tech. I wouldn't even say that's a donor board. Pretty much. Pretty much. But very entertaining if you fix it. Oh, why would you say that to me? A lot of flux, yeah. I might have to grab another tube preemptively. Why not? Consolefix.shop. Got to pay for this shit somehow. Divvy go, divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, divvy go, tech. Hey! It's ultrasonic cleaner time, ultrasonic cleaner time, ultrasonic cleaner time. Ultrasonic cleaner, ultrasonic cleaner, ultrasonic cleaner, ultrasonic cleaner. I don't think I've got my fluid. I could put it in the ultrasonic. Oh, that's awesome, wizard. Sweet, mate. Awesome. I don't think I've got my fluid. Where's my fluid? I think I know where it is. Divvy go tech. Shall I go and get my shall I go and get my ultrasonic cleaning fluid? Thank you, Avalanche. Appreciate it, mate. I know what I'll get him. Bet you can't fix that. How much is the cleaner per gallon? Very expensive. It's not cheap. I mean, I could just put IPA in it and give it an IPA ultrasonic. Right, YouTube. Stop trying to play ads, you fucking arsehole. You know what? I'll try it with IPA, I think. Try it with IPA rather than flux remover. Where's my IPA? Because I don't need much IPA and I can always reuse it. It's not an issue. Divvy go, divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, tech. I will get it out. That's what she said. I'm trying to untangle wires. Divvy go, tech. Yeah, right, I think though, I don't think I'm going to put the ultrasonic in this room while I'm on camera. I think I should put it in the other room and just leave it running for 10 minutes. Cause it's got to preheat anyway. Just making sure that the valve is actually closed before I pour any more in. Yeah, it is. It only needs a bit of IPA in there, it doesn't need much. No, I use, I can't remember what it's called. I'll have to get back to you on that one. I'll find out in a minute. Yeah, I'm not going to use this in this room because it's loud, like real loud. So I'm going to use it in the other room, so bear with me. I'm just going to get a power cable. I've got to find a power cable, damn. Uh-oh. I have got a bag full of cables here, hang on. I have a bag full of cables. I need an IEC-C7. That's an IEC-C7, but it's got to be an EU plug on it. So that's no good, unless I can find a converter. I do not have a converter, and I also do not have another IEC cable in there. It's all audio and HDMI and data. So here's what we do when we don't have a converter. We go... Nearly cut the wrong end then. Snip. And then I'll go and get a plug. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. La 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 da 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 da. This is how we do it. How can this cable pass a pack test? Yeet. Right. Right, so I'm not really paying attention to chat right now,
Stop
guys.
sending me money. It's weird. Stop it.
Dorigo Tech donated $4.99.
Hey, thank you, Dirigo. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for giving me money. Love it when people give me money. It's great. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, mate. Right then, laddie. Well, alrighty then. We're gonna start off with this one. You can't even see, can you? Never mind. Make sure she's tight. That's what she said. I really need to invest in some strippers. Wire strippers, that is. Get your head out the gutter. Ha! Got him! You will not come out of that terminal. Thank you.
Technic Nadef cheered X25.
Technic, thank you, dude. I appreciate you, mate. Excuse me. Terminal. Ah, balls. Thank you. There we go. One beautifully wired plug socket. Oh, plug, rather. Hello, Sky. That is a professional job. There you go. That is how you wire a plug, ladies and gents. It's not difficult. Excuse me, cable, plug. Why you no screw? I think that's the wrong screw for this plug. It's not a brand new plug, by the way. Nice and tight. Same for you. And there we have a British plug. House fire incoming. Never. No, the neutral wire is fine. And no, the neutral and live are not the wrong way around. They are not the wrong way around, okay? I promise you that. Right, bear with me. Let me just plug this in. And we shall test it with the multimeter. Probably not, actually. I probably can't get to that, so I'll just test it by plugging it into the Ultrasonic. I'm not going to get to those probes with the multimeter leads. There we go. It works. Cool. There we go. Alright. I'm going to move this into the other room. I'm going to drop this board in like 10 minutes. I've got to let it warm up first, so yeah, it's going to take about 10 minutes to warm up. They take quite a while. And no, IPA will not cause a fire. It won't combust at like 60 degrees Celsius. So don't worry. It will be fine. Right, that's warming up. Now I'll carry on working on the switch itself. You had a console from trying to fix a while back. The person said that you can't fix it. That post was on your desk. I don't recall your video of you fixing it. No, I didn't see talk. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Right, let's carry on working on this then. Let's get rid of that knife. That's scrap. Scrap. All of that is junk. It was at that moment that he knew he fucked up. Right, okay, so what's your question, Gambalator? And I wouldn't expect you to donate money to ask me a question, mate. Appreciate the gesture, but just ask away, mate. Why is it only 10% of the viewers press the like button? Because they're all losers. Oh dear. I see 131 likes. How many is that? Let me check. Because I get an up to date. Yeah, 135. That's not enough. Oh, that lost 5 viewers. Uh-oh. Ha! The new layout looks good, at least it's clean for once. Yeah. Unlike your mama. Ha! I'm kidding. How's it going, Bugsy? Yeah, if I can help, I'll help, for definite. How's it going, Wesley? Yeah, it just doesn't update for everyone. Right, let's do a little bit of work on this. Because this is a state. So there's a few chips. There's a few chips that I want to reflow and take a look into. So I'm going to start around M92. Just because Well, we are getting... I mean, M92 is very likely blown. Oh, wow, I'm actually out of flux in that tube. Well, that's annoying. Let me just get another tube of flux. Hang on. So what I think I'm going to do is, while that ultrasonic cleaner is warming up, I think I'm going to try and reflow a few things, get rid of some of the corrosion, so as the ultrasonic cleaner's got a better chance at actually cleaning it properly. Because I'm only using IPA, I'm not using flux remover. I'm on it to make you cry. Nah, let's try and keep it a bit cleaner today. Alright, got a bit of an airlock. There's one airlock gone. Come on, you can do it. Damn, really is an airlock. Jesus. Right. Get rid of that. No, I'm going to have to melt whatever's inside there. Right. Don't worry about that for now. Let me drop my hot air down. I'm going to go to 380 degrees Celsius at 40% airflow. Actually, no, let's go 360. There's probably moisture in this board, so I'm going to preheat it for a bit. Yeah, M92 is definitely dead. What was that question that someone wanted to ask? Have I actually said it yet? Just while I preheat this board. Where was it? Was it Twitch or YouTube? Has that person asked a question? They're going to offer to donate for it yet? I'm trying to look out for it, but if I miss it, there's not a lot I'll be able to do. So I'm just preheating this board to try and prevent it from popcorning. It was on YouTube, right? I don't think they've asked. Yeah, still on the Atom Divigo, yeah. Right, so now I've got some heat in the board. I'm going to go to 410. I'm going to use my nozzle. What time is it there by you? It's 10 PM, mate. I'd do collaborations if people wanted to. So all I'm doing for the moment is just reflowing a few things just to break up some of that corrosion. This is some sort of soft drink. It smells a bit sweet. Yeah, that's proper locked up. This flux syringe. Donate 500 and I'll give it a lick. So the reason I'm reflowing a lot of this is just because I don't think the ultrasonic alone is going to fix it. I still haven't seen that question that someone had. I'm trying to look out for it, but I'm also trying to focus on this as well. So basically what the reflow will do is it will break any corrosion up that's underneath the chips. And then the ultrasonic should get rid of the rest. Once it's loosened up, it should be a lot easier to clean up.
Three's Piratangels just resubscribed for 16 months. Hey Phil, just wondering what I have missed of this repairs tonight.
Thank you, Jess. Nothing much yet. I'm just reflowing this because it's liquid damage, like really bad liquid damage. I'm wasting a lot of flux here because I haven't got a needle on it. I'll have to go and grab a new needle in a minute. But if there's one thing that's really good at getting rid of corrosion, it's flux. Okay. I'm going to give that a few minutes. Sing the song again, Phil, and we can get some funds flowing. Would a Series X run enough of the boot sequence to show the image with no drive? No. If you mean without no hard drive, as in SSD, no. No, it wouldn't. Get in there, Jess. We're in it now. Have a PS4 Pro with blue light of death. Power supply's okay. No damage or something on the board. Fan spin's okay. No power to USB. Light pulsing as long as I keep it on. Need a reball. It's hard to say. Flux looks sussy. No, it's fine. Sing. Sing, sing, sing. For the flux you bring won't mean a thing unless you sing, 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 sing. Alright, that's that side then. I was waiting for it to cool down so as I could flip it around. Let me get the nozzle back on for this bit because there's a connector. Daddy boy. Ha! Is this getting clipped? You wouldn't want to clip my singing, mate. It's not good. Alright, that's good. I had to keep the airflow moving very, very quickly there to stop it melting the connector.
Deckers_ just resubscribed for 6 months.
Thank you, Deckers. I appreciate you, mate. That looks blown. Nick.
Ultrasonic just resubscribed for 11 months. Evening all.
Evening, Nick. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the support, mate. Alright, I've just reflowed the entire board. A bloodbath instead of a flux bath. If somebody ever asks what's your talent, show them the clip of you singing. Yeah, they'll laugh at me and walk away. What am I doing right now? So I've just reflowed this entire board. I'm just waiting for the ultrasonic cleaner to warm up so as I can clean up all of this flux and corrosion. And then I can obviously give the board a bit of a better inspection. Just reflowed it to basically refresh all the joints. Let's just hunt around for some shorts. I reckon M92 is going to be short. No, it's actually not. Interesting. Apparently M92 isn't short. And neither is BQ as well, so... Huh. Okay, well, this can go in the ultrasonic cleaner then. Any Series S boards? Not at the minute, mate, no. Not at the minute. Right, I'm going to skip ads again. On YouTube. There's no P13 on a Switch Lite, mate. I wonder if it still flickers on and off. Yeah. That could be the charge port. Let's have a look at the charge port. No. Okay. Charge port's fine. Alright, I'm going to put this in the ultrasonic cleaner now then for about 10 minutes. Literally just up to temperature. Just up to temperature. Not sure if that's coming across on the mic. What fluid is in the cleaner? Just IPA. I haven't got my flux cleaner in here, so just IPA. I need to do exactly what you've done with your scope. Any links? All the links are on YouTube, mate, to the microscope and stuff. Unless you're talking about the attachments. If that's the case, I would have to get back to you on that because I don't know exactly which attachments I've got off the top of my head.
Stop sending me money. It's weird. Stop it.
Carl Freeman donated $6.47. Hope you're well. Put this towards Soames singing lessons. Workshop looks good.
Cheers, dude. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you for the fiver. Sing, sing, sing. Ah, shoot. Yes, you are, Elmo. I will get that sent over to you. Can you drop me a message in the morning, mate, and I'll remind me, if that's all right. Divvy go, divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, divvy go, divvy go, tech, divvy go, divvy go, tech. I didn't sang that for ages. Definitely getting clipped by 350 peeps. Oh, it don't bother me. Like, I know I can't sing, but it just don't bother me. Right, give me a second. The microscope arm, I can get you. Just give me a second and I'll get a link to it. One moment. Right. The exact one that I bought.
Stop sending me money. It's weird.
Dorigo Tech donated $4.99. Let go, brother.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Get link as text. Copy. Yeah, so the exact arm that I've got.
Stop sending me money. It's weird.
Is in the chat.
Stop it.
Super
Hey.
215 donated $12.94. Imagine how much you'd make if you sang a whole album.
Thank you, Superface. I'd probably have to pay a hell of a lot of royalties and damages. Oh dear. Yeah, so if you look at my desktop, so when I bought this microscope arm, I bought it directly from the Eakins store. So the articulating arm in particular, the one that I bought was let me find it. 76mm, which is the standard size for most microscopes. But you need to find out what your microscope head size is, and then just buy the correct one. They're a lot cheaper than when I bought one, let's put it that way. Difficult Song would be #1 single. And compensation for the eardrums you burst. You know something, right? Check this out. I picked something up on the market today. I went out, right? I picked something up, and when I saw it, the first thing I thought was, Andrew would like this. Check this out. I thought Andrew Henderson would absolutely love this. Hang on. Hang on. How cool is that? How cool is that? Now you made me fuck up my camera, you prick. You should get a haircut. I got one like 2 weeks ago. Now smoking coffee break lately. I had a smoke just before I started, so. Right, let me just check on this ultrasonic cleaner. Make sure it hasn't exploded.
Psychopathic rated my stream with 1 viewers.
What was that? Psychopathic, welcome. Right, well, for some weird reason, my ultrasonic cleaner has allowed the liquid to get up to 96 degrees Celsius. I don't know what temperature isopropyl can catch fire at. We'll just turn the heater off, so it should go down now, but obviously I don't want it to get too hot, it's isopropyl alcohol. So, yeah. How's it going, Psychopathic? New cabinets to keep your smokes in. How's the new workshop? Yeah, good, thanks, Sonny. You got any 4TB M.2s for PlayStation 5? You're interested in swapping? I haven't got any, mate, no. Thank you, Psychopathic. Appreciate it. That seems hot for us, so yeah, a little bit. Little bit. Not at the temperature where it would catch fire, but a little bit warm. Rated because this shit looks interesting. Cheers, dude. Appreciate it, mate. Auto ignition is 400 degrees Celsius. It's fine. Soon be converted into a karaoke bar. Oh, I've got 5 extinguishers, mate. Not here, not right now, but yeah, I've got a video explaining how I got started. It is the code. Hang on, where is it? I can't remember what I called that video. Hang on. I'll find it. From low life to loving life. There we go. There you go. Link is in the chat. Skip ads, go away. We don't want no ads. Take your broke ass home. Thank you, Sigma. Appreciate it, mate. A few months away from yours. We'll work from home with repairs in Latvia. Good luck to it, mate. I hope that goes really well for you. Genuinely. That's awesome. That is awesome to hear. How I flux things up. How are you going to keep warm? Are you using the diesel heater? I will be, yes. And a log burner. It's currently 21.6 degrees Celsius in here, though. Doesn't take long to warm up with all the equipment running. Bear in mind, I mean, this part of the workshop, it's fully insulated. Floor, roof, all 4 walls. They're all fully insulated. Double glazed window. It's got an internal door to block any cold from getting out. I mean, there's not any heat from getting out, rather. There's not a, what do you call it, a seal on the door, but I mean, it's very, very well insulated, and it's carpeted. So yeah, I'm not going to really need much to warm it up. I mean, all I've done is shut the door, and the temperature's already gone up by like 3 degrees nearly. So yeah. Happy you turned your life around. Thank you, Sonny. Appreciate it, mate. Did you use a 6x2 4-inch floor insulation in that workshop? I don't know. I had it off my brother-in-law, mate. I don't know what I used, to be honest. I just know it's 100mm insulation, that's it. Yeah, these mats are fantastic for heating, yeah. Yeah, the only annoying thing about these is they're thin and easy to cut if you're like chopping wires and stuff on the mats. I haven't got them in here at the minute, Vladimir. They're in the house. I haven't actually put them in here yet. Don't worry, it's fine. I've got plenty of saliva if it catches fire. I am going to grab this though. Let me take the mic off, hang on. To be honest, the IPA is pretty much evaporated anyway at that temperature. I don't think it's done quite enough. It ain't done quite enough, to be honest. It's done a bit. Cleaned it a bit. IPA is not designed for an ultrasonic. I'll tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to scrub it manually. The IPA and the ultrasonic cleaner was just to get it hot enough to get rid of most of the corrosion. You'll probably find that most of the corrosion under the chips have gone. Yeah, most of the corrosion's actually gone, to be honest. But there's definitely still a bunch of corrosion on here, but for the most part, he's got it. Yeah, I doubt he's going to fire up. I'm probably at least going to need to change M92. Oh! 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 It's not flickering anymore. It is not flickering anymore. Let's see if he charges the battery. Does she charge a battery? Yep. Sorry, what did Andrew Gilmore say? Phil, I'll be listening to PS5 Disc Edition to Series X, which are 40 on eBay tomorrow if interested. At the minute, probably not. Like in a couple of weeks maybe, but at the minute I need to try and recoup a little bit of money because, well, I've spent a lot of money on this place. So, betting on his screen is fucked. Probably is. Check messages above. Yeah, I've seen them, mate, yeah. How's it going, John? Yeah, so, I mean, I need to try and recoup some money first, I'll be honest. Because I've spent a lot on this place. So, I'm honestly, I'm going to try and get through as many of my own consoles as I can, and then try and resell them just to recoup a little bit of money, and then maybe I'll be buying new stuff. I've got so much stuff which I've bought and haven't actually got round to working on. And obviously I'm trying to focus more on getting actual jobs through the door again now as well. Get yourself a fire extinguisher.
Money. It's weird. Stop it.
Carl Freeman donated $6.47. Get yourself a fire extinguisher. I doubt your bladder has enough to put a fire out.
Thank you, Carl. Appreciate you, mate. Well, I'm going to have to tighten that. Yeah, I'm going to have to tighten that mount. I ain't got squat spare, mate. 30 foot by 20 foot build to cost you just under 30k. Damn, dude. I saw you coming, mate. Jesus. To be fair, I got a lot of materials cheap. If I'd have paid full price for all of this shit. Why has that stopped charging? I don't know, but let's plug it in. Yeah, if I'd have paid full price for everything, I would have probably ended up paying about 10 to 12 grand. Luckily, I got a lot of materials cheap because I was pretty much using mainly salvaged wood. For the most part, I use salvaged wood. Right, I'm just going to plug the screen in and screen only. That's all I need. And backlight, of course. So screen and backlight. And by backlight I mean subboard. I'm just going to see if it actually displays anything on the screen.
Savage Zach 778 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Zach. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you for the support. Alright. What's the status? 4.47 amps. Nah, we get nada on the screen. No backlight, no signs of life. I think this is probably beyond economical repair. We get nothing, no signs of life. I think I'm gonna strip this for parts. Well, whatever parts I can get. Yeah, I think it's just probably too far gone, to be honest. I may revisit it another time. I was cleaning the board with IPA, yeah. Oh, proper extension, that's not too bad. No, different gear, it wouldn't, mate. It wouldn't be easy to take it down. It's game over, yeah. I'm going to work on something else, I think. It's actually killing power, so it's... there's too many unknowns on this, I think. So, I might revisit it, but honestly, I don't think it's going to be worth it. What's next? A PS5. Yeah, I don't think it'll be worth it, to be honest. Right, disconnection. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'll test the screen when I come across a working board. But I doubt the screen will even work, to be honest. Very unlikely. There might be some salvageable parts.
Jimilton1 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Jim. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you for the support. Right, I'm going to pop that on the reassembly desk. I'll sort that out tomorrow. Yeah, I just don't think it's worth it. Don't think it's worth it. Screwdrivers. Make sure these go back, because I'm sick of losing them. There we go. Right, we shall work on something else then. And by something else, I mean the PlayStation 5. So what's wrong with this? No, we're not.
Stop sending me money. It's weird. Stop it.
One radio channel donated $2.21 for fire extinguisher fire.
Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you, buddy. No, we're not looking at the PS5 yet. We'll look at that last. That's a glitching display. I'll look at a Series X first. I will look at a Series X first. I'll just warm this desk up so I can clean this flux off it. Right, where's the flux? there. Waiting for some aluminium covers to come as well. Some aluminium fascias to come for the front of the desk to stop me burning the edges. Right. Okie dokie. So, next on the docket, we have a Series X. So, this, let's have a look at it. There's no notes on it. It just says prior damage, yes. Drop damage. Prior repairs, yes. Drop damage, yes. No reported fault. That's all it says. So I don't know what's wrong with this. Not a clue. There's no reported fault. It just says that he's had a prior repair attempt and that it's been dropped. Okay, we've got a damaged HDMI. Let's see if I can get that on camera. Can you see it on the edge, right hand side? Got a broken port, so I'm not going to plug a HDMI into this. I am going to test it though. So I just have to make sure it turns on, and it does. Always cover my own back. The connection does keep dropping. It does, yes. Sorry about that. 2D score pings were telling me live on Twitch. Ha! It's all good, Vladimir. Do you know what is the storage expansion port for on these Xboxes? Just for external storage, mate. Just for external storage. Alright, so it does turn on. It's probably just going to be a HDMI, to be honest, but we'll see. That sticker is damaged, but I'm going to try and remove it clean. There we go. No worries, Nick. Take it easy, mate. Moonstone, how's it going? Oh no, that's not what we've been asked, Andrew. That one comes off. Okay. Right. That's broken. Just to note that. Yep. Clip broken on it, so clip broken there, and there. I will see if the customer wants to buy one. I do have some. That's fine. That's not going to affect the use of the console. What's going on, Twitch? Why are you being an asshole, Twitch? Yeah, good Moonstone, thanks. I agree, Colin, it is, yeah. Do I have any ESD chips for the Series X? I'm not sure. Can you... Are you on Discord? If you can drop me a message on Discord, I can check for you in the morning, mate. I probably do have at least one available. Actually, I can check for you in a bit. I've got a few boards in the back room. Right. A few screws later. Missed one. Right. V2 console. Okay. That is not good, and this is why I didn't plug in the HDMI. I'll show you in a minute.
99,999 just gifted 1 subs.
Thank you, Davey boy. I appreciate you, mate. Gifted a sub to Rickstar. Thank you, buddy. All right. So there's a couple of reasons I didn't plug this into HDMI. The first reason is because it was damaged, and the second reason was because it does say on the notes that there's been a pro repair attempt, and this is why it's important when people book these in to just be honest, because the only way that I'm ever going to charge extra is if someone's fucked it up to a point where it's going to take me longer to actually do the job. You know, it's not. That's not going to change whether or not you're honest. Like, if you're dishonest and it takes me longer, I'm probably going to charge more because it took me longer. Whereas if they're honest, at least I know that I need to keep my eyes peeled, like this. Wah, wah, wah. That is not good. We have some trace repair to do. So we've got to change the port anyway. Damn it, my multimeter is wrapped around the microscope. So we need to change that anyway. So here's what I don't understand about this. Like, this is never going to work. Like that, all of those data lines in the middle are bridged. Like, that would never have worked. So why is the port damaged again? Like, if that's a brand new port, why is it damaged again? I don't understand. Obviously, the customer's not going to pay more because they've been honest and they've told me. But the question is, how much more damage are we looking at? Is that a crack in that ESD? Is that a crack in the ESD? I certainly hope not. No, it's flux. I think it's flux. I'm going to clean that up. I want to inspect this first. Just putting some heat into it. Bit of IPA. What is that on that chip? Is that solder? Can't be, surely. What is that? I honestly have no idea. What the hell has someone used as flux? That's no normal flux if I've ever seen it. Like, any normal flux would melt when I put heat into it. What on earth is that? Right. Port's out. I have a sock like that. It did look like hot glue, but hot glue would melt. At 440 degrees Celsius it would have melted. This is going to be a fair bit of work. Wow. That's a full rebuild. That is a full rebuild. Oh dear. Alright. So I do understand something now. Someone's torn the traces and they've put the original port back on because there's the traces. They've tried to put the original port back on. I'm honestly not sure why. My only guess is that an amateur's tried this and they've thought that by putting the port back on it's going to allow it to work, but obviously all the traces are gone, right? So it's never going to work. But that's the original port. It's got the original traces stuck to it. So if I was to, for example, just pop a bit of flux on there. If I use the iron, these traces will come off here. See? See how they're coming off? So they're the original traces that were initially on the board. Someone's put the original port back on. I don't know why, but that's just what they've done. It is what it is. You know, there's not really a lot that can be done about it. All I can do is try my best to restore this and hope I get it working. So this is one of those cases where it's hit and miss because of the prior repair attempt. If it was sent to me to start with damaged traces, it would have been an almost guarantee, but because someone else has tried, I don't know whether they've damaged any other components. So yeah, and that's not me having a dig at anyone. I'm just saying, like, there's no guarantee that this is ever going to work. It could have damaged other components. Right. First and foremost, I'm going to clear out these holes because I don't know what solder's in it. It didn't look like leaded solder to me. So I'm going to clear out the holes. Damn it, my solder sucker's blocked. Hang on. Blocked ain't the word. Damn. Right. There we go. Do I use high heat and low airflow or vice versa? I usually use, if I'm doing like cleaning out ground holes and there's no immediate danger to the components, I'll use like max airflow, max temp, so like 99% airflow and 480 degrees Celsius. Just because there's no immediate danger to the components. But it's all down to what board you're working on as well. Damn it. Yeah, this board's a little bit crusty and beaten up. I'll sort this out later on, this bit of iffy solder. It's not an issue. Actually, I can sort it out now because I'm going to be putting solder back in these holes. It's just I didn't want that solder on it. I wanted to make sure I put fresh solder in the ground holes / anchor points. I use some 0.8mm for this. Beep, you bastard. Thank you. Yeah, so that'll sort the iffy looking pads out anyway. That's better. It's more like it. Same on the PS5, mate. What's my monthly electric bill? I don't know. I'd have to ask Sarah. She deals with that. I'd have to ask Sarah. It's not cheap though. That much I can tell you. Yeah, Sarah sorts the bills out. She's using my card basically. Right, okay. I need jumper wire and a fine blade. Right. Yep. Just cleaning up. All of those pads are now gone. That is literally now a full rebuild. Of course it is. Well, never mind. It is what it is. There's not a lot you can do about that. Literally just cleaning it up. Yeah, I know where all the traces go, yeah. Right, so... I could do with my grinding pen. The grinding pen's one thing I haven't got in the workshop. Not using those tweezers for scraping. So those top pads are ground, apart from the two there and there. This one's ground. One little trick you can do for scraping, use heat. This blade's seen better days. There we go. Just getting rid of as much of this as I can. Not needed, but I'd rather remove it. Yeah, that'll do it. It's fine. Alright. Time to run some jumpers. What's my involvement with crypto? I don't really have any involvement with crypto. Right. Fume extractor. Soldering iron. Right, good to go. So what I'll do then is, first and foremost, I'm just going to run the jumper wires. I don't really care about it being neat immediately. I can neaten it up once they're all on. We get a good pair of tweezers. So having a decent pair of tweezers is going to be the difference between doing this quickly and struggling. I've actually forgot to expose one trace. I can't reuse that little bit, never mind. Another little trick is to hold the wire as close to, hold the tweezers as close to the end of the wire as you possibly can. Make your life a million times easier. Right, 19, 18 and 17 are done. These are where they get a little bit easier now, because the wires are more accessible. I need to expose more of this. Right. Oh, I missed the ads. Sorry, guys. I'll take a quick minute anyway, just to refocus a little bit. Right. Let's position these few. There we go. By the way, this is never going to look pretty. This is never going to look pretty. iPhone volume up button is sticking a bit. Would it be okay to give it a dab with IPA? I'd probably recommend contact cleaner, like non-conductive contact cleaner. To be honest, if you can use IPA, but if it gets in your screen, you're going to have issues. I'd probably recommend contact cleaner personally. Del Boy on a stream streak, nice. Right. Yeah, if you got any repair questions, it's best to either ask me after the repair, after this job, or on Discord, like posting Discord, because on Discord as well, it's not just me, everyone can help, and there's some very, very clever techs on Discord. So it kind of eases the burden on me a little bit. I'll say burden, it eases the load on me a little bit. Burden's the wrong word, it's not a burden. It's just a lot of work trying to keep up with some of the stuff. But I don't really, when I'm doing jobs like this, you know, where it requires a lot of attention to detail and stuff, to be honest, I don't pay much attention to chat. I'm going to be honest. I take quick intervals and just scan through, but I don't pay a lot of attention, because this requires focus. Pin 14 is absolutely irrelevant, but if I'm doing 18 more, well, I might as well do pin 14. Look at that for a cut. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that for a cut. Now bear in mind I free-handed that wire. That's beautiful. It's perfect. I always try and keep the original length whenever I can. And the original path as well. It's been a long time since I've done a trace repair to this magnitude. Let's put it that way. It's been a while. Okay, we're on to the data lines now. So these ones are important to keep the original path. You only get 3mm tolerance on these data lines before you start getting signal integrity issues. So basically what that means is that if I put one trace here on this data line right there, come on, you can make a contact. Come on. There you go. So if I put a trace there, for example, it can only be plus or minus 3mm difference in length between the one next to it. So basically these lines, you'll see that these lines, can you see how one's squiggly and one's like a 45-degree angle, or well, probably less than 45 degrees, 15 degrees, I don't know, but one's squiggly, one's not, right? And the reason for that is because the difference in length between that one on the outside and this one on the inside, it has to match up, and the only way to do that is to add some you know, squiggly lines in the trace, just to basically allow, well, just to compensate for the you know, the straight path on the outside. It has to be plus or minus 3mm, otherwise you get signal integrity issues, and that can cause things like glitching display. It can cause 4K to not work. You know, there's all sorts of things it can cause. It doesn't matter really where the endpoint is, as long as I haven't got them running halfway across the board. So basically I don't want this to be off its original path, which is why I'm putting the curves back in this trace. HDMI, especially at 4K, is so sensitive on the data lines. So I'll try and keep the original path whenever possible. It's basically for timing. That's the easiest way to explain it. It's for timing. So they're called differential pairs, and the one trace is a positive, one trace is negative, and basically it needs to be timed up so as the positive and negative signals arrive at the same time, basically. You're so calm. Nah, it's just something I'm used to doing. Fun fact, I actually used to deliberately damage traces on PS4s just so I could practice trace repair. Not customer jobs, obviously my own board, dead boards, but I used to deliberately rip all the traces up, and if they didn't rip up with the port, I'd dig them out, just to practice doing it. So it doesn't matter. So for example, because I've got this trace, because I've got this trace connected here, it doesn't really matter too much where the end point is on the trace, as long as the point where it connects to the pin is plus or minus 3mm. So you'll see when I actually put the port down that the pins will obviously sit in a certain place. And yeah, it doesn't matter if you've got excess wire. You just don't want it. You just don't want excess wire where it's kind of like you know, for example, if one trace was that long and then I'll go in some random curves like this, you know, and then just cut it there and call it good. Like, that's never going to work because it's too long compared to the other one. If you read the HDMI spec sheet, it will tell you. Something I did do. That's a ground point, so that one's not too important. That's just the ground, but like I said, if I'm going to do the rest, I might as well do the grounds as well. You only need 1 or 2 ground points, but I tend to do them all when I can. Man, it's getting warm in here. .23 degrees. This is why I keep a pair of tweezers that are bent. I can use them as a little bit of a hook. Got to take my coat off, bear with me. You get the traces in your hairline as well. Just as a fun fact, this is what it looks like from behind. This is what it looks like running one of those traces. From that angle. Get in position, grab my tweezers. They're the wrong tweezers. Knife. Grab the second pair of tweezers. This one's actually a little bit long. Can you see how little my hands are actually moving? Ah, that trace has come off anyway. Damn it. Well, that's how little my hands are actually moving. Like millimeters, less than millimeters in fact. That trace actually come off anyway. I need to clean up anyway. The flux is burnt. I'll move all the traces back into position later anyway, so it's not too important that they're all perfectly aligned. The main thing is getting them all the correct length. That didn't actually stick down. Alright. Ah! Knew there was a stray wire on there. I knew there was a wire there. Alright. If there's any questions that have been asked, if you retype them after I've done this jumper wire, I'm gonna read chat for a minute while I just rest my back a little. Just do a little bit of a posture adjustment. Damn. What are you doing, jumper wire? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna rest my back for a minute, guys. Leaning like that, it takes its toll on your back a little bit, or mine anyway. Yeah, I know there's only 3 remaining, yeah. How many wires? Yeah, they really did. It's kind of like painting, you get lost in it. Yeah, you do. You barely notice how much time has passed. That is very true, mate, yeah. How long does this took? What, an hour? So far? He's using Solder Wick strands of trace wire, a bad idea. No, if you can use it, use it. It's fine as long as you conform or coat it. I mean, all of this will get conform or coated. Right, I'm going to skip ads. Right. While I'm doing this, I'm going to add a live redirect to Booter's channel for when the stream does end. Series S1 put into troubleshooting mode, or even try to won't display video HDMI port looks okay. Any suggestions? And it could be the SSD, but I would probably change the port first. Mr. Wireman. Ha. Ned Flanders. Ha. Oh, tired. To get the right UV light for curing it, yeah. Get a UVH 900. It's by Mechanic. Yeah, UVH 900 works wonders. Right, what do we have left? We have 4 traces. 4 traces. Technically 3 if you don't count ground. But I've put all the rest on. I may as well put that one on. I've got a dead moth on the desk. Come on, jumper wire. Trying to solder it to the wrong place. I need more flux. Better. Do need to trim that ground a little bit. Get rid of that stray wire. And that one's going to need trimming as well. go. This is it. Don't get scared now. Right. Right, so this is never ever gonna look pretty. that's not what we're going for. Ignore the fact that some of the wires have moved. We're not going for pretty, we're going for functional. And you get them as nice as you possibly can, but there's only so much you can do when you're running 19 traces. Doesn't have to look pretty as long as it works. Okay. Right, so now that they're all cleaned, I need to reposition them all. Right. That should... Whoops. Should be positioned so as they all sit where the pins are going to sit. We need conformal coating now. Or solder mask rather. Right, there's the solder mask. One second. It's dried up a little bit. I think it might be nearly time for me to buy some more.
Carlos_Yomar cheered Dex 100. Trace repair is like you mate. Not pretty but functional. Hand over mouth.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Right. Drop the conformal coating there for a minute. I will clean up all of the mess, don't worry. All the excess will get cleaned up. Right. There's that. And then finally I'll just dab a little bit of it away because, well, I don't need all of it. It doesn't need to be that thick. Right. Okie dokie. Bear with me a minute. I'm just going to plug in a USB. So I can use my UV lamp. Neat. Ah, my eyes. My eyes. Right, that's going to take at least 5 minutes. Well, like 2 or 3 minutes. So I'm going to leave it there to cure. Better than factory. It'll be fine, Dummer. Honestly. It's fine. Leave it long enough, it'll cure. I'm going to grab myself a smoke and I'm going to go and grab myself a cup of coffee. Thanks for the suntan. You're welcome. You're welcome. Just for anyone curious, this will be £120 repair for a trace repair this extensive. I've got 3 stages. I charge £60 for a HDMI. I charge £90 if half the traces are missing, and I charge, or up to half the traces, and I charge £120 if they're all missing. Make 2, I need 1. You got it, Carlos. You got it. Yeah, a dead moth, literally like right in front of my board. That's reasonable, yeah. I have 3 set prices. Like I have the HDMI price. I'll have it if up to 9 traces are 9 traces are damaged, and anything above 9, it's like phase 2 basically, phase 3 basically, or stage 3. Right, I'm gonna go grab a coffee while that's curing. It is gonna take a few minutes to cure that UV mask. I won't be long. I'm back. Yellow. Oh, it's lovely and warm in here. It is 23 degrees. Lovely. Where's my mic? There you are. Hello, lazy me. How are you doing? Ha. Right. Let's check on this, shall we? Beautiful. Solid all the way through. Solid. Those traces are going nowhere. Those traces are going nowhere. Right. There's a trace that I need to tin because it's not fully tinned. So let's sort that out. Just like that. Grab a HDMI port. I don't have any for the Series X in here. I think I might need to use a donor port, to be honest. Don't know if I've got any Series X ports. I'll just use a donor port, just for time's sake. Use a donor port. This is one that I've actually, it looks like I've actually put on here and then ended up scrapping the board anyway. So yeah, I'll pull this one off. It's all good as long as it's a good port. It's fine. Yeah, it's brand new. It needs a clean, but it's brand new. does need a clean. Might not be one that I've put on actually, but it'll be fine. Definitely needs a clean though. He's alive indeed. I think this is one I've put on. It doesn't look like my flux. Yeah, that's not my flux. That's some sort of rosin. The way that's clumped up like that. Yeah, that's definitely not mine. Oh well, doesn't matter. Not a big deal. It's just a bit of flux on the outer casing. I'll just make sure I give them a thorough cleaning and make sure that they're good to reuse. Cool. Good stuff. Right, what's catching? HDMI. Right, let's get these on, shall we? I'll add flux in a minute. Don't think that's sitting flat. No, it's not. Definitely not sitting flat. Ow! Too much flux. And now it's sitting flat, I think. Right, bear with me a second. Just going to need to adjust my microscope a bit. I need to lower it down. Alright. Right, how are we looking? It looks like all of those pins appear to be lined up pretty spot on. So I think now I just need to run across with the iron and get them all soldered fully. Hang on, my eyepieces have messed up now. There we go. Damn it, now you can't see. Flux. Way too much flux, but who cares? I'll sort the bridges out in a minute, don't worry. Give me some wick. Wicked. Wicked. Where's my wick? Where's my solder wick? Ugh. Whoops. Keep forgetting I haven't put the soft close hinges on them yet. Right. Nice and clean. You know what the good thing you know what the good thing is about this? This will be able to have the HDMI port changed again. I could lift this port off now and those traces wouldn't go anywhere. Okay, let's check my diode readings. Just have a look and see what the deal is. So, what I normally do is in diode mode with red probe on ground, I'll check the top of the pin itself. So on this one, for example, I've got 0.73. That one's going to beep because it's ground. I've got 0.73 on that one. 0.73 on that one. Beep. 0.73 on that one. 0.73 on that one. Beep. 0.73 on that one. 0.73 on that one. Beep. 0.73 on that one. Beep, but not ground, that's 0.63. It's just that it's low enough to the point where dial bar gives me a reading. That should be no connect. Yep, open line. Beep. 0.59 is perfect. 0.61 is perfect. Dead short, good. 0.58 is perfect, and 0.63 is perfect. Yeah, those are all connected. Every single line is connected. So the reason I check it on the top of the pin is because that way then I don't have to put any pressure on the actual pin itself and risk breaking the wire, and I know I'm not going to get an obscure reading. I'm right at the back of the pin where it's not going to bend, so it's not going to be forcing a contact, and basically it's going to tell me whether the traces are actually connected to the pin and soldered to the pin properly. But we're getting all perfect readings on all of those pins. And I'm just going to check in continuity mode and make sure we don't have any bridges. Again, checking the top of the pins. We do not want to hear a beep now. Good, no bridges. Awesome. That should work. Theoretically, that should work. Assuming there's no other issue. But we're getting a good diode reading on every single pin. So I don't think there's going to be another issue. Good. Oh, and we have beautiful joints on the ground legs as well. Solder's pushed all the way through. Gorgeous. And that is ready for testing. Good stuff. Right. Customer. Yes, I said that years ago, Bugsy, but no one really listens, do they? I said it years ago, mate. Alright, I need some thermal paste. Alright, I'm going to put this back together enough for testing. I'm not going to put it back together fully because it is a massive trace repair. So I'm not putting this fully back together. Right, heatsink. Where did I put my heatsink? There it is. Get that nice and clean. Fresh thermal pasta. Beautiful. Has that heatsink been cleaned? Pretty much. Pretty much. Good. All right. Don't want to fully tighten that down because I want to create some even pressure. That's why as well, because you can adjust it then as well. There we go. Southbridge board. Where's my ribbon cable gone? There it is. Well, alrighty then. Let's partially reassemble this. Just enough for testing. Right, type 1 in the chat if you think it's going to work. Type 2 in the chat if you think it's going to fail. I do need to pop a couple of screws in. Just to secure everything down so I can pop it inside the housing without it falling apart on me. A lot of ones in the chat. A lot of ones in the chat. Alright, I'll tell you what, type an emoji if you want me to put it all back together and just go for gold. As a lot of you have confidence. Type an emoji if you want me to put it all back together. Phil was to take it has to work. I don't know what I'm even asking you guys for. I'm going to put it back together, fuck it. I just wanted you to interact in the chat. I just wanted you all to interact in the chat. Sue me. Real technicians put it back together without testing it first. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No, I'm not putting it fully back together. I'm just going to there, and that's it. But the screws are in. You just hold it in place, just to make sure nothing falls down. Right, HDMI. There we go. Might be a bit of flux in that port still. All right. Here we go. Hang on. Right. Alexa, turn on the goggle box. Hello? Alexa, turn off the goggle box. Okay. Alexa, turn on the goggle box. Alexa, turn on the goggle box. Okay. Why ain't my TV coming on? Don't be a little bitch. It's powering on, it's just... Ah. Yay! Well, boom. Let's get it, let's go! What, your living room light's called Gogglebox? Camera flipped. Is it? Oh, that one. Yeah, it is, yeah. Hang on. There you go. Boom. Let's get it. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Getting the kinks out, yeah. Never in doubt. Don't forget the belt. Yeah, I've got to put it all fully back together now. Boom. You do love to see it, because now we're getting paid, dog.
Carlos _Yomar cheered X500, like always. Nice job, mate.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate the dono. Right, let's put it fully back together then, shall we? Let's get it, let's go. You love to see it.
C4J just resubscribed for 15 months. It's good to see the coder in a good mode.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for resubbing. Yeah, it's good to see when you do 19 traces and it just works first time. Like, no fucking around. And obviously this needs a full test, which I, as you know, I always do off camera. So this will get a full test tomorrow. But yeah, it's good to see. Good to see that you get that it fully works, or it appears to fully work. It was in 4K as well, so it appears to fully work with no issues. And my new capture card setup is working. Sweet. So that's an even bigger win. Because now I've got it going into a HD CP splitter so as it can display PS5s on the capture card. And I've got it going into the TV as well. Boom. Oh, by the way, that voice activation does work. Watch. Alexa, turn off the goggle box. Okay. There you go. It does work. It was just playing up for some reason. Don't know why. No, the TV is set to automatically turn on, and it's on a smart plug named Gogglebox. Fun fact, that TV I actually fixed a couple of weeks ago. Off camera though, I didn't record it. It does need a ribbon cable though, hence the line on the screen. What the fuck? Oh. I wonder what the fuck that was then. It was a piece of fucking wood falling down. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Ooh, that made me jump. Not gonna lie. That I actually thought someone was trying to kick the door in. Ah. Yeah, me. Yeah, the big bad wolf's here. Coming to get me. No, I actually thought someone was booting fuck out the fucking door. Genuinely. Twas a piece of wood. You haven't had my wood yet. Probably was a FIFA raid yet. It always is. Yeah, listen, I'll take that. I know it's taken a couple of hours to do it, but it's worth taking that extra time. Like, for example, like, you know, I've sat there and I've made sure that every cable is, every trace is routed as it would have been from factory. And as you saw, it lined up perfectly with the HDMI. There was no messing around with adjusting, oh look, 2 dead moths. There was no messing around with adjusting any trace wires. There was no messing around trying to line up the port or anything like that. I mean, it didn't sit flat the first time, but Second time it did, and it was beautiful. That's not sitting in right. Fun fact, when this don't sit in right, it's normally down to that rubber comes out. Not the case this time, but it's normally down to that rubber. Now it's just going to be a case of, there you go, yeah, it just wasn't pushed in properly. But most of the time it's down to that rubber. That's better, now it lines up. If you've got to push down on that and hold it to get it to line up, it's not in right. I think we're done. No, we need 3 screws in the bottom. But yeah, it's always worth taking the extra time. Like, it might take me an extra half an hour to do something that no one's ever going to see, or that most people won't see, you know, like getting those traces routed perfect and making sure they're all in the correct length and all of that stuff. Like, it's stuff that people are probably never going to see. The only person that's going to see it is the next person who works on this if it gets damaged again. But it just means that I haven't got to worry about, you know, the fact that my traces are going to be bad or anything like that. Like, I know the traces are good. So if there is an issue, it's normally going to be down to something else. Ugh. Still have to line this up now. That's got it. Ah, got it. Right. Where did I put the back? There we go. 2 more screws. Right, the sticker's already damaged on this, but still going to try and stick it down as best I can. And job done. Job is done. And my battery is dying. Right, I need I'm going to need a charger. Right, where's the paperwork to this? There it is. Right, pop that paperwork with that so I can contact the customer in the morning. Trying to find the end to my tape now. There we go. Customer will get contacted in the morning. Job done. Right. Just a quick tidy up. Quick reposition of everything. Move everything back into where it's meant to be. Right, let's just see. Right, that shouldn't be affecting the audio by being plugged into the PC. Hey, the Angry Viking.
The _angry_viking_ biker raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Thank you, Viking. Welcome to Angry Viking's viewers. Hope you're all having a good night. Never know what to say when people raid me, to be honest. Welcome. Hello. I'm just cleaning up and then I'm going to get on to the next job. For those of you just coming in, I've just fixed a Series X with all 19 traces missing on the HDMI port. So full HDMI rebuild. And now, once I've cleaned up, I'm going to be working on a PS5 which has been damaged by another technician. Say technician, don't know if he's a technician. Don't know if he's just a DIYer. Not a clue. Absolutely not a clue. Not the foggiest of ideas. But I'm sure we'll find out. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll test them off camera, Draco, because I'll go down a checklist and whatnot. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Viking. Hope you're well, mate. Means he's messed it up himself, and now he has to fix it. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, so I'll do a full test. So basically, let me find them. How many people are still watching, by the way, on YouTube? 211. Nice. Right, so I've got here a list of consoles. So, for example, on the Xbox Series X, I've got a well, these have got Console Repair London's logos on them, but I've got the ones with my own logo on them. And basically, I'll just go down a list. So I'll print these off after each job, and I'll go down the list, and I'll check every single thing for the console. Everything critical to the functionality to the core functionality of the device, I'll check all of it. So even down to wiggling the port, make sure that it's not loose, making sure that you know, it's not flickering on and off. Make sure it picks up Wi-Fi, Ethernet. Make sure it takes a disk, etc., etc., etc. And then do a full shutdown before I call it good. And then when I send an update to the customer, I'll check that, and yeah, that's it. So basically a full thing. So if you go to consolefix.shop, downloads and resources, those repair checklists, if you take a look, so we've got the digitals, we've got disc edition, digital edition, PS4s, Nintendo Switch, previewing new window, and then there you go. So yeah, so these are mine, these are ones that I've got. So it wasn't me that originally created these, but I copied them and made my own version of it. You can download those through my website if you want to. Just literally go to the About Us section, downloads and resources, and then you can download it. It's on Google Drive, it's free. If you need to use it, use it. Right, let's go back to overhead. There we go. I have a bad feeling he's going to ban me. Nope. So yeah, I basically go completely down that checklist. Sometimes I won't print it off, but I always go down the checklist and just make sure that everything gets tested. Make sure it's going to work when the customer gets it back, and that significantly reduces the amount of warranty returns I get. Like, it's so rare for me to get a warranty return because I check all of the core functionality. It is incredibly rare. By the way, I'm just having a smoke break, for the record, in case you're wondering what I'm doing. I'm having a smoke break. No ads, go away ads, thank you. Right, we're going to work on one more device. Bugsy's trying to get banned in, eh? Thank you, I was curious as to what I should do better than I already am. Yeah, if you download those checklists, would you mind if the checklist is promoted on an eBay advert? What do you mean, mate? Yeah, I mean, if you find yourself that you're getting warranty returns, or, occasionally you'll miss something or something like that, just download the checklist. You don't need to give them to a customer. I'll give them to customers who are local, so like friends and family, I'll give them to them. I don't include them when I send them back to the customer unless they request it. But all I do is I literally just print it off and I'll go down it. If a customer don't want the checklist or they haven't asked for one, because I've always made it open that I use a checklist. So if the customer doesn't ask for one, then I basically just bin it once it's done. I'll wait for the customer to get it back and then I'll bin it. But yeah, if you find yourself getting warranty returns, or you find yourself forgetting to check something, and then the customer's like, "Oh, did you check this? This doesn't work?" You know, just download those checklists. You can modify it. You can change the logo to your own, whatever. Doesn't bother me. I might create a script where you can just generate one, just upload your own logo and generate one. But yeah, just download them, print them off, and then whenever you're testing a console, just go down the checklist. I've used them for about 3.5 years now, and I've probably had, I don't know, 20 warranty returns in 3.5 years. Like, genuinely, probably no more than 20 warranty returns. And most of them, unless it's something really straightforward, I'd normally make a video on it. So, you know, unless it's something like just cleaning the HDMI port because it's still got a bit of flux in it. Because that is one thing that you can't really avoid. The problem is, like, if you test it, for example, on your own cable. So, for example, when I test a console, 9 times out of 10, I'll clean my cable first. And because it's got IPA in the cable, sometimes you can end up getting it working on your cable, then it will get back to the customer. And the IPA and the flux that's inside your cable is transferred over to the port after you've tested it, you know, as you're putting it back out. Sometimes you can't avoid that. The way that I try and combat that is, before I package it up, I clean it with just pure water and a toothbrush. I know that sounds destructive, but it's not, because by the time it gets back to the customer, it's basically fully dry. And electronics are fine with water as long as it gets dried out before it gets used. And it's only a port. So, yeah, the way I try and combat that is to clean it fully with water. Pure water, just normal water, before it goes back to the customer. Even then, sometimes you can't avoid it. Normally I'll say to a customer, like, have you got any IPA? If they say no, I'll say, right, well, just do me a favour, use some water and a toothbrush, just give it a scrub. If that don't work, I'll send you a postage label, because I don't want to, like, for my own benefit as well as the customers, I don't want the customer to have to sit there and wait for, you know, another week for it to get back to me, for me to look at it and then get it back to the customer. And at the same time, I don't want to have to spend money on a postage label if it's literally just a bit of flux inside the port. Like, that's the truth. Like, it combats two things by asking the customer to try cleaning it. That normally only really happens when you get sent jobs with HDMI ports anyway, though. YouTube, stop trying to run ads. Alright, we're going to work on a PS5. So, there is a note with this. Let me just make sure there's no customer info on here. No, it's just what my response with my phone number on it, so it's fine. So, PS5, other unknown fault, it says, additional information from the quote. Brother's PS5 early model started overheating. He then began to try to open it, gave up on it and gave it to me and bought a new slim model. I had a quick look at it and the fan connector is very loose, so I didn't proceed looking at it as it's most probably ripped pads. Just need a quote on fully fixed up console. And then after that is my reply. So I said, Dear Ryan, thanks very much for requesting a quote from us. Generally, we would charge £60 to repair the pads on the fan connector and £45 for overheating. However, since we would already be inside the console to repair the pads, we wouldn't charge to clean the console and replace the liquid metal. As part of a normal service, we clean all consoles while working on them to ensure the device functions correctly once it gets returned. So the total cost for the repair will be £60 raised repair cost on the fan connector plus the return shipping costs, typically either £9 or £17, depending on your preferred return shipping method. Yeah, don't know why I read all of that. Basically, it's just a broken fan connector, apparently. So, yeah, apparently it was overheating. The original owner took it apart. Okay, that's a bit... Okay, it's never actually been opened. Interesting. So it looks like they really did give up on it. So it looks like they've gone to take it apart. They've probably taken this off. Yeah, that's definitely been off before. They've probably taken that off. And yeah, they've broken the fan connector. That is definitely a broken connector. So, just to cover my own back, I will always turn it on and test it. It was on me. Yeah, so I'll power it on, I'll test it. So that fan is definitely not working. And okay, that is not broken pads, it is literally just a broken connector because that fan has just kicked in when I pushed it down. The fan connector definitely needs sorting, but it's not broken. It's not damaged traces. It would still be the same price because the trace repair takes 2 minutes on these. But yeah, that fan connector's not actually got torn traces by the look of it, because that fan did kick in when I pushed down. Let's give it a testy call. There we go, boom, that is working, excellent. Alexa, turn on the goggle box. Hey, worked that time. Boom, there we go. Yeah, so that's working. Yeah, so it needs a service, which, I mean, like I said, I'll do that as part of the repair anyway. To fix that connector, I've still got to tear down the console, so I will clean it. Oh, sorry, Chris, did I turn your lights on again, mate? Alexa, turn off the goggle box. Okay. Thank you. Right. Now, I've got to be careful removing this fan. Wiggle it very gently, there we go. Okay, yeah, so the pins are actually connected. It's just the actual ground pads have broken off. So it looks like he's, which I actually do want to say, fair play to the guy. It looks like he's gone to remove the connector, probably heard a crunch or felt it and thought, oh shit, I better stop. And instead of just yeeting it up like anyone else seems to do, he's actually stopped and thought, whoops, I've just broken something, I'm going to give up on this. And he's prevented further damage. Fair play. Fair play. Cannot say I blame him. Joe said she's going to murder you. I consider that foreplay, mate. Yeah, cannot fault the guy for realising that he damaged something and stopping instead of carrying on. Oi. Okay, he has damaged that. That's a little bit bent. Whatever, doesn't matter. Not a big deal. That is actually pretty clean. But hey ho, we'll still service it. We'll do what we can. It's probably got a massive dry spot on the APU anyway. Yeah, so the quote will stay the same, but basically that's just because it's really not that much difference in the amount of work that needs to be done. It takes literally minutes to run the traces. Like 3 traces on a fan connector is a lot different to 19 traces on a Xbox like the last job. Okay. I am, Sam, yes. I am, mate. Glad I couldn't smell it. Ha! Distilled water. No, just normal water. Here comes the 10 million screws, yeah. Yeah. Rightly so. God damn it, Sony. Might have helped if I actually removed that one. And that one. Oh, I've already took that one out, never mind. Okay. Disk drive, pop that over there. Notice I didn't break that. Technically I could do this job without removing this, but it does need, well, the customer did want it servicing at the same time anyway. A few screws later. Get out. Right. Pop these ribbons out. Pop. That is the sound of a freshly opened console. Ah, that one bit, you arsehole. Ah, and that one. Right. There we go. Right, I'll strip that down later on. We have a little bit of liquid metal leakage. And yeah, exactly like the note said, kept vertical since launch. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that, mate. Hopefully, it doesn't look too bad. No, it doesn't. Like in terms of like, I mean, there's a little bit of a dry spot in the middle, but it's not too bad. How's it going, Jamie? By the way.
Robo8 just resubscribed for 19 months.
Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the support, mate. Right. Let's pop it under the scope. Pop under scope, lad. Let me just adjust the microscope. Let's pop under scope and we can fix console. Yeah, it's not too bad, to be fair. I'm not going to worry about that for now. We do have some liquid metal leakage there, though. Not good. HDMI port mint. It's a little bit. That'll be an advisory for the customer that HDMI port may need replacing if it gets unplugged and replugged back in multiple times. It had a little bit of a split forming in it. Yeah, so it's literally just the ground pads. Have the ground pads? Yeah, the ground pads have actually torn. Okay, so. Oh, and the tray. Oh, okay, so we have got to do some trace repair. So. This main trace here. In fact, no, we haven't really. I could just scrape away at it and re-anchor those ground anchors. Like, it's not. It's not really in need of coming off the board. The traces are actually connected. So if I just scrape away at the board a little bit, like I would anyway, and the traces. But then again, I mean, no, I'm gonna remove it. I'd rather remove it because I need to see how strong that trace actually is and potentially reinforce it if needed. Probably best to remove it. So what I'll do instead then is, I didn't grab another needle for my flux, by the way, I forgot. What I'll do is I'll just desolder it without hot air, so I haven't got to put any hot air on the board. Yeah, okay, so that trace is going to need repairing. It's fine, it's not a major issue. What I'm going to do, I'm going to grab my hot air and I'm going to do a bit of scrapey using hot air. I wanted to try and avoid using hot air, but it's fine. It is fine. Right. Jumper wire. Do. Focus. Ah, damn it. Sorry, my bad. It's because I haven't got the screen in front of me. Sorry, guys. I am a shit streamer. I break that away. Teeny bit of jumper wire. A little bit of jumper wire on each side. There we go. Right, has that trace been damaged as well? No, where's that? That might be that original trace from the power pin. Keep that straight. Re-anchor that. Just like that. And just like that. And just like that, this port is now secure again. Sorry, the connector, not the port. There we go. She is now secure. solid. Wiggle test. Beautiful. Absolutely solid. Right. Diode mode test. So for these, for diode mode, pop the red probe on ground as normal, and then just go inside there, and yep, we have a contact, and there, and there. Good. Just make sure those pins are not shorted. A 0.4 volt drop to ground. That is ground. 0.47. Good. Okay, so pins are all connected. That's it, job done. That easy. It's not always a difficult repair. Beautiful. Right, let's sort out the liquid metal. I've got OPR on the cotton swab, by the way, if you're wondering how I'm moving this around so freely. Come on, get up there. Yeah, so the liquid metal actually wasn't bad on this, and the console's fairly clean. There is a little bit of oxidation there though. So I'm going to move this out the way. Okay, that could just be staining. Have a look how easy it cleans up. Yeah, it's just staining on the APU from heat spots. Gorgeous. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right. Job done. Just got to strip the rest of the console, make sure there's no dust bunnies on the heatsink. And then that's it. Job done. There's not. There are no dust bunnies. This console is pretty damn clean. Doesn't need a service. Well, I guess it was probably getting warm because of the dry spots forming then. But that's taken care of anyway. So, all good. There we go. Beautiful. Right, we are ready to put it back together. Okie doke. Damn it. Hate it when they're cross thread. Damn it.
Nearly there. Right. Yeah, broken fan connector. Sorry, I wasn't paying much attention to chat, to be honest. Well, broken fan connector and just sort out the liquid metal. That was pretty much it. Customer originally wanted it servicing. There was no dust in it, so yeah, it was absolutely fine. Just a little bit of misplaced liquid metal, and that was it. So not a super interesting job, but a job nonetheless. It pays the bills. Dang it. And by the way, no, I never put that phone back. It's fucking stupid. It serves absolutely no purpose. And it's annoying to line up. Right. That is now a solid
connector. Beautiful. Yeah, that piece of foam sits in between this piece of plastic and the top of the SSD connector. Look, it serves absolutely no purpose whatsoever. Put the banana back on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Just when to put the top case back on, it's pointless because I've got to test the fan. Make sure that's working. That one can go back on though. There we go. Right. HDMI. There we go. Power cable. There we go. Power on. Fan is working. There we go. Yeah, buddy. That fan's spinning. And it's displaying. Alexa, turn on the goggle box.
Turn on is not supported currently, but you can ask to show the camera. Try saying show living room camera.
Alexa, turn on the goggle box.
Okay.
Dumbass. Thank you. There we go. Good stuff. She be working, boy. And the fan's spinning as well. So, that's the job done. I will take that all day long. SSD screw. Yeah. Didn't I put it in? I put it in, knobhead. Look. It's there. It's there. Ain't no leftover screws on this bench. Keep pressing the wrong one. There we go. That is the job done. Yeah. Ugh, ugly cam. Yeah. Happy freaking days. Right, ladies, gentlemen, I am done for the night. It is 2 AM. Say it before you put it in. Right, I'm going to make computer booty, ladies and gents, because it's 2 AM. And I want some food and I want some bed. Sounds like a bot screaming. Longer screws, yeah. That'll take longer to put the screws back in than the repair itself. Yeah, it really does. Right, ladies and gents, thank you all. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the new workshop. Yeah, like and subscribe and all of that shit. Yeah, no, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to make Computer Booter. Assuming he's still alive, he should be. He usually is because he's a fucking animal. So, yeah, if you're on YouTube, it'll automatically redirect you. He's live. What's he working on right now? Game Gear. He's working on a Game Gear. Yeah, so I'm going to make Computer Booter. If you're on Twitch, I'm going to fire up a raid. If you're on YouTube, it'll automatically redirect you. Thank you all. Take care. Good night, everyone. Peace. Bit of awkward silence while I start the raid. Yeah, there we go. We are ready. Good night, everyone.